All right, everybody. Hello. How are we doing? Let's see here. I'm gonna just set up the called social stream. Yeah. I can see all the chat. Um all right. Oh shit, did I not? I didn't download the light maps, I think. Okay, well that should be fine. Right. All right. So What we doing? Working on a career system. I'm just restructuring things to have it be by reference, so I can actually like serialize the data. Because it used to be that I don't know why my stream deck is frozen now. It used to be that it was just a bunch of structs that wouldn't get modified. I didn't really think it through when I was designing this system, but yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's see here. So we assign the career as a reference. Bro, is this C sharp? You know it is. You know it is. What are you making? I'm making a career system. So basically in this game, it's a bit of a life simulator. So you arrive in this city with nothing but a rental contract for an apartment. And you just have to figure out how to pay the next month's rent. And do you want to get a normal job? Do you want to become a taxi driver? Do fishing? Or do you want to turn to a life of crime? That's sort of the concept of the game. So right now I'm working on this career system. No, it's not for mobile. It is not. So this should add job experience. I'm also a game developer. Nice to meet you. Ah, sweet. What are you making? Well, I've made horror games before. My suggestion is go, like, horror is all about atmosphere. So the number one thing you need to set atmosphere in a horror game, really, in my opinion, is sound design. Without the sound design, the entire thing falls flat. It's not going to be scary. If you don't have the right sound, it's not scary. If you play a game with the sound off, it's not scary. So that's my number one suggestion. Hey, what's up? Satya, what's up? It does look like Java, yeah. I mean, it's based on Java. It's not written in Java, but it's based on the Java structure. It's essentially like Microsoft designed C#, and as far as I'm aware, they felt like, I mean, Java is massive in enterprise, and they just wanted to make like a leaner, more nicer to code in Java-esque language, and that ended up being C#. And I'm really enjoying it. Computer science is easy to learn, is that what you're saying? Bro, teach me C program? I don't think that's my job. I don't think that's something I can do. You'll have to look up YouTube videos for that. C# is easy to learn. I would say yes. As far as, like, if you want to know a difficult programming language to learn, look into like functional programming, because that is so like counter to the way that people think about data. Any sort of object-oriented programming language is quite easy to learn, but again, extremely difficult to master, because with programming and with computing in general, there's never like there's never a clean solution. There's never a true solution to any problem, except for a select few. But what ends up happening is you can develop very bad habits if you don't think about what you're doing. So yeah, it's very easy to learn, but it's extremely difficult to master. And you'll notice that when you try, you know, when you get into programming first and you try to solve an actually difficult problem, what ends up happening is you notice that your code runs like shit. And you're like, how do I make this actually run efficiently? And all of a sudden, you know, you realize that it's not so easy. Can I learn Python for data analysis? Yeah. I'm using JetBrains Rider, but I'm trying to work my way into using Vim. So right now I'm using Vim Motions. If you want to get free sound effects, go to freesound.org. I'm not your teacher, Mobile Fun Gamer. Sorry to say, I'm not your teacher, but there are great YouTube videos online. Private enumerators start. We'll return wait until. I'll return new. Wait until. Yeah, freesound.org. Yeah, I probably said .com. I have array and function test. Yeah, just type. You know, there's an array. And there's a method. There you go. That's all you need to know. You're welcome. An array is a pointer to an address in memory and then offset by an index. And that index is dependent on the size of the data stored in the array. That's what you need to know about an array. I'm not from the US, I'm from Iceland. How I become a master and programmer. I'm not a master and programmer, so I couldn't even tell you how to become a master. Add the Madagascar penguins. There are penguins in my game, and some of them are from Madagascar, so I guess technically I have added the Madagascar penguins. By the way, guys, make sure you like the live. Very important. Like the live. JetBrains IDE is not free. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, you can essentially get feature parity if you use like Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code, like so that should save and load the careers. Yeah, it is. Oh. I don't get why I don't have to. How to make a directory in C#? What, isn't it just make directory in... I mean, generally you shouldn't need to make a directory. I mean, because otherwise it's just directory.create directory, and then you have the path. Right? That's it. Directory.create directory. If I want to learn game development, what is your advice on how I should start and what should I start with? I would say, if you're going to get into game development, start by learning programming fundamentals. So start small and make like the smallest possible thing you can think of. So learn like, what is a variable? What is a data type? What is a struct? What is a class? What is delta time? How does like a game engine work? What's the update loop? What's the render loop? Learn like the fundamentals of what you're about to get into. Learn what's a method, what's a function, how does modulo work, etc., etc. Like all these fundamental things that you're going to be using all the time. And then after that, when you get a bit comfortable, what you need to do is make a very small game. So start by making a game that's just text-based, right? Make like a game where you have to like guess the number. Make a game where you can like type in commands, you know, because then you don't have to think about like game assets. You just think about purely the game loop. What does the player do, and what sort of consequences do their actions have? And then when you've done a couple of those games, you can start entering the game engines, right? So go into like Unity, Godot, stuff like that, Game Maker. Use one of those engines. And then you make a really small game in the game engine. maybe participate in a game jam, you know? But try to like challenge yourself to make something from start to finish that's very small. And then from there, the world's your oyster. Once you've actually finished your first game, the world's your oyster. You can start, you know, you make slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger. I would say before you even release what most people would call a real game, you've probably released about 10 plus games or something, or finished 10 plus games. So that would be my advice. Overall, that's my advice. It's all about sort of, I think with programming, the rule for programming in my mind is breaking down large problems into their atomic pieces, right? Into the smallest possible piece. Because if you can solve for the smallest possible piece of a problem, and you can solve all of those small possible pieces individually, you can solve the greater problem. Yeah, it is for PC Neoflux. It is. Ah, the jetpack. I forgot about that in Penguin Heist. It reminds me of the plane that almost crashed into my neighborhood last night. The guy flying it was drunk, I'm pretty sure. Ah, that's sweet. By the way, look at this, Aaron. Look at this. Look at this. Check this out. Ayo! We got new camera angles. Yeah, there are only two angles. Well, that's the idea. I don't know. I think I want to like make it an actual room. So maybe like the camera is like, you know, swinging around, like rotating. I'm not new to programming. I'm front-end engineer. I think game development won't be as difficult for me. Well, I mean, if you're already front-end engineer, then it shouldn't be an issue. Then skip the first half of what I said. But do learn the fundamentals of game engines. I mean, you would know this if you're a programmer, right? How important it is to know the fundamentals of what you're working with. Learn the fundamentals of game engines. And the fundamentals of game engines it's three things, right? It's an update loop, it's a simulation loop, it's a render loop. It's like, first you read the input of the player, right? Which could be like a key press forward. And then you simulate based on that input. So what's the simulation for a forward key press? Well, you move the player forward in the simulation. And up until this point, nothing has been shown on the screen. And after the input and the simulation has run, then you do the render. Rinse, repeat. That's all that a game is. And that's all you need to know. And every single game engine works the same exact way. And I mean, if you're thinking front end, really isn't it the same thing, right? Except in a front end situation, it's not strictly loop based, which I guess is the thing that throws people off, because in front end dev, you're really, unless you're doing like some rendering, you're generally working in like an event based way of coding. And I think that's the thing with like web development is it is all very strictly event based. There are very few times where you're actually running some sort of update loop, continuous update. You're like awaiting, you're doing async, right? Oh, in anim file, can I disable, enable components or game object? I mean, at time of animation, if yes, that is real. You mean like, I don't quite I think I understand the question. Are you saying like in an animation, are you able to turn objects on and off, like in the actual animation data? Because if so, you can. You can do it in the animation data, and not only can you enable and disable game objects in the animation data, but you can also trigger events, like code events. So in animation data, you can trigger code events. Can you suggest any dots? Beginner projects to learn? Dots beginner projects? As in Unity dots, or... Well, that's the thing, Aaron. It doesn't have to be. If you're using like a code event, you could trigger that code event and enable, disable things as well. You know, just in a more remote way. I wouldn't recommend it necessarily, but I do it in Detective Penguin, for example. I think with animations, it's easier if things are predictable and happening sort of within the animation. But yeah. Like, are you talking about Unity dots, as in the data-oriented tech stack? Okay, so I should be able to get out now, and it should be able to add experience to my career. And then I check my career. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just adding endless amounts of careers. Shit. Well, I don't know if there's... I think, like, the coding monkey guy... this guy... He does these long-form courses. I mean, I don't know about the quality of this guy's work. I haven't watched any of his videos at all. I just know he does very long-form, and from having skimmed them, like, thorough projects, and he actually talks about what things do. Like, these are long-form courses, so I think you'll probably get something out of a video like this. You see, like, he does do... If I create a cutscene, I need some place to enable sounds of any horror jump scare so I can disable or enable the audio component animation by recording the activity. Yeah, well, you could do that, yeah. In our country, there's Gen Z protests. Not the Gen C protest. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. You can just run the play, but I don't know. Can you trigger the? Yeah, coding monkey. This guy, he I mean, he does everything, like, you know, dots, netcode, C#, anything Unity. But he also, I mean, he does do, like, he gives info on, like, the latest Unity tech as well, which is quite good. So, when there are, like, new Unity features added, he will talk about them. So it's a good channel to just, like, keep an eye on, because like, especially his, like, what's new in Unity videos are very informational, even though he's sort of, you know, farming views of, like, procrastinating game devs. I'm sure he has a lot of good info. Appreciate it, Neoflux. thanks for the sub. And for everyone else, make sure you sub as well. Okay, this should work now. So yeah, I changed the career layout to be a class now, so I can pass it by reference. So it's a class embedded in a scriptable object, which is quite nice. But also, I don't know if you guys saw this. I made this yesterday. And it's still being rendered, apparently, but it's the Minecraft world. The Discord Minecraft world. So this is a render of the world. This is the spawn right here. And this is Cherry Mountain, apparently. I haven't been here myself, but this is Cherry Mountain. And then we have Robber Island, actually, up here, which I marked with the warning sign. But this is Robber Island. But yeah, this is being delivered from my laptop, which is kind of fun. But yeah, I think with the stream setup, I just want to make it into like a full-fledged room and then have like, yeah, the camera on some sort of swivel. And even like when I'm streaming, maybe sometimes have it sort of be a bit more dynamic, so it's not always showing the same thing. Okay, let's see here. Ah, fuck. Rank title. Right, okay. So don't do this until we've loaded the save. Here, assign career. Oh yeah, because this gets saved. Shit, okay. Well, then we probably need to go to... Well, we can probably run like... Maybe like a purge upon loading. So we can check here, assign career, read careers. So here, load game. If active save dot career infos dot any c dot ranks dot length equals 0, return, or then we can delete it, I guess. Oh, okay, so let's just do this, delete, and we just do what would you call it? It would be, what's it called when you like clean up data? Clean up save. Active save dot career infos dot 4, and we'll have to make a queue of this, I think, but we can't remove it because it's shifting. Unless we remove reverse order. So we could do it like a stack. Yeah, we could do a stack. Private or var indexes to remove equals new stack int. Oops. If active save dot career infos I dot rank dot length equals 0, index x to remove dot push I, and then while index has to remove bigger than 0, active save dot career infos dot remove at index has to remove dot pop. There we go. So this, like, you know, because a list will still maintain the order of previous elements, so we can just remove from earlier. So now we can just reload this save, and it should fix the corrupted save. Did I do that? No, this is actually C blurry. Okay, sweet. Taxi driver. Wait, I just need to Okay. So this should give us about 20 experience. Hell yeah. Okay, experience is tracking. Except it says we're level 0, which I guess is fine. But then if we vote restart, or wait, sorry, save. There we go. And now, I think... left shift, click Control S. There. What's up, BHS? You good? You good? Have you liked and subscribed? Make sure you like and subscribe. Ah. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait. I don't know why that. Hey, Epic. Love to hear it. Love to hear it, BHS. Oh, hell yeah. See, it saves. It saves the career. It doesn't generate the... Oh, okay. I see. It does generate it, but only there. Okay, so the careers get saved now. Nice videos. Appreciate it, EE Gaming Apex. I found a bird in my fish pond. He's wet, cold, and it's raining outside. I put him in a blanket, but he's still feeling cold and won't eat. What should I do? Give him fish. Go out into your fish pond and pick up a fish and give it to the bird. This city is mine. I own this city. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Fuck. Huh? So true, Nasaw. Okay. Let's change the Damn, that's so sad, BHS. Maybe you have to give him a couple slaps. Slaps across the face. That usually does the trick. Make GTA 7? I am making GTA 7. How did you know? I'm making GTA 6, 7, yeah. Hello, Salim. What's up? Is it possible for you to teach me game dev? I don't think so, sadly. I mean, you can watch the stream and you can try to learn a thing or two, but I'm not posting myself here as a educator, you know? It's more entertainment, and also just because I'm trying to entertain myself. Do you make any mobile games? No, I despise and hate mobile. Mobile is the bane of my existence. Hate is a strong word. Yeah. And what I feel for mobile games is hate. So, Are they difficult to make? No, it's because I absolutely despise mobile gaming as a platform. I don't think fingers belong anywhere near a screen. And that's pretty much the only reason I hate mobile gaming. And also, okay, not just that, but also because the entire mobile gaming market, essentially, I mean, it's built around short form play, right? You pick up your phone, you play a little, you put it down. And so developers realize that sort of in order to get any money out of this, because people aren't willing to pay for mobile games. They used to, but they don't anymore, right? Now it's expected for everything to be free to play. They realized in order to get any money out of this, they have two ways to do it. One way to do it is by having an insane amount of ads, right? And that, of course, ruins the game for everyone. No one likes ads, but that's how they can make money. Or they can have insanely, like, evil microtransactions, where the entire game is designed in such a way that it becomes less fun unless you spend money on microtransactions. But not only that, they realize that there are so few people willing to spend money on microtransactions that they have to make it so that the ones who are willing to spend money are going to spend an insane amount of money, you know, the whale catching, as they call it. And so the entire, like, way that mobile gaming exists is basically feeding off of people with very bad spending habits or pushing ads in your face, neither of which I want to, like, participate in. And so the entire mobile gaming market is just off limits for me. It just doesn't exist. Like, Apple Arcade tries to provide a bit of a premium experience, and they can exist because, again, people are more willing to pay for a subscription than they are to pay for a single product, right? But as far as, like, premium paid mobile games, they just don't exist. Every single mobile phone game is trash, is garbage. Every single mobile phone game is garbage. And when I say every single mobile phone game, I don't mean every single mobile phone game, but you can say something like that and it can be basically true, because 99% of them are garbage, right? If 99% of them are garbage, you might as well just call all of them garbage. Like, the 1% are not going to make up for the 99% being absolute trash, garbage, bullshit, rip-offs, predatory, microtransaction, ad-filled messes. Like, look at the top popular games on mobile, the quality of those, and compare it with the top popular games on Steam. Like, compare the top popular games on phone versus the top popular games on Steam. Night and day, absolute night and day. Every single top popular game, like Clash of Clans, garbage. Clash Royale, garbage. Genshin Impact, garbage. Like, all of these games are designed around funneling people into paying for their microtransactions. You might think they're fun, but they're garbage games, right? eFootball? Just by the name, I'm gonna say garbage, but I would assume it's... I would assume this is garbage, yeah. Does it have microtransactions? If yes, garbage. Minecraft Mobile? Minecraft Mobile is fine, but the reason it's garbage is because it already exists on PC and is 10 times better on PC, if not 100 million times better on PC. because you don't have to play it on your phone with your sticky, goopy fingers on the screen. Or people are like, well, you could use a controller on your phone. Well, it's like, yeah, but you can do the same on a PC, and you don't have to play it on like a tiny ass screen where you have to squint to see anything. Trust me, phone games, garbage. Into the garbage can. Use a phone to call, use a phone to scroll, but don't use a phone to play games, dude. That's just weird. That's just weird. Get a laptop, get a PC, get an Xbox, get a PlayStation, get a Switch. Just don't use the phone, man. Don't put yourself on that level. Well, I mean, look, like you can say some of them aren't bad, and that can be true, right? But like I said, if 99% of them are garbage, I would say that you can just flat out call all of them garbage. I'm not gonna let the 1% make up for the 99%. Yeah, watch my live on the phone. That's also completely fine. Watching videos on a phone, fine. But watching a movie on a phone, no. Watch it on the TV, dude. Watch it on the watch it in the cinema. Don't watch a full fucking movie on your phone, dude. What are you doing? Okay, so the careers work, and also Mega, what do you think about the map? It's pretty cool, right? By the way, I figured out how to. Oh, there you are, Mega. I can even see you on the Google Maps. You're in the right place, Demon Sheep. There you are, Mega. I see you moving. It's live. That's wild. But yeah, you are in the right place, Demon Sheep. Wait, can you see chat? I can. Oh, you're not permitted to send chat? Okay, but yeah. Follow Gordelify on Twitch. Yeah, guys, follow Gordelify on Twitch. But yeah, look, I marked Robber Island. He's over here. And of course, this is also marked Cherry Mountain here. I don't know, like, the server is scanning shit like right now, so if it's laggy, let me know and I can pause the render, because it's rendering the map still, I think. You should make crop circles. That would be spooky. But yeah, not laggy? Okay, good. I don't know, I was just like looking up things that wouldn't like change the gameplay but still be like fun, and the world map was one that was suggested. I don't know what else, like they have like mini games and stuff you could make, like Spleef. But I don't know if people would use that. You have suggestions? Okay. Share them. Share the suggestions. A few quality of life data packs. Okay. Such as? Like sit. And player heads. Okay. And armor stand editor. Okay. I'll look into that. Are there any more places, by the way, in the world that I should mark? Because there's just Spawn, Cherry Mountain, and Robber Island, right? That's it. I can hook up this map thing to signs, so you guys can put down a sign and mark it, and it's gonna automatically mark a place. So if you guys want to, like, I don't know, maybe you build something somewhere, you can just put down a sign with like a tag and it's gonna mark it on the map. That could be cool, so you can just do your own marks. No, this is Minecraft. This is just Minecraft. I have like this running on my laptop. It's a server for the people watching the stream and people who are in the Discord and stuff. But yeah, anyway, let's continue working. So when you drive, you get experience. I can't make your name in the map, BHS. How would I make your name in the map? Why would I make your name in the map? Well, this game is multiplayer. This is multiplayer and open world. I don't know if I have a paper model, no. Okay. Give me 90% of the money you make when this game blows up. How about this? You pay me 90% of the money this game makes when it blows up. That way I make double the amount of money. I like that idea much better. No, I actually think I think you should give me the money. What's the Metal Gear Solid font? Like, I love this like the font they use in Metal Gear Solid for like text. Not the one on the cover, but like this font. I love this font. So what font is that? DM Kojima. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Metal Gear Solid 5 text font. Rodin. Is that the one? That's not it. That's that font. New Cinema A. Is that the one? Yeah, New Cinema A. Yeah, that's the menu. This one's for like the Nintendo Switch menus and stuff, and also in like Animal Crossing, I think. Wait. I'm just gonna check. Metropolis is supposed to be. Oh. That font. I don't know, is it really that similar? Montserrat. Oh. No. Big tree? No, that's not. I mean, it's a serif font though, so it's not Nirvana type text. Nah. New Baskerville, okay. Not quite. Dude, the like the Metal Gear Solid font. Yeah, you told me your real name. You did. Your name is Labubu. That the one? That is the one. Cringe? Same to you, First Penguin Lord. You're cringe. I think they probably are. Or at least that's like the median age. Oh, this one actually... I will tell John Pork. Shit. I will also John Pork about this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, we got the new camera angle. This is the up close and personal. This is me getting candid with you guys. I'm here to tell you all the deep and dark secrets of the Corngwyn lore. Yeah. Make Penguino glow RGB like a lamp. Oh, yeah. Wait. How much does a subscription for this font cost? Is this like expensive? I just out of interest to see what are these guys paying for these fonts. I'm not at all like willing to pay money for a font, but I'm just kind of interested in this now. This one's sort of new cinema A-ish. You need to have a hearing with them? Oh my god. One second. Porngwin, more like Ligwin. Hit like and subscribe if you like my joke. I'm trying to... just find fonts. I just freaking love the... trying to see here if there are any like fonts that can stand up to this one, because it's so like look at this font. I don't know if you can look at this. This is beautiful. Look at that. There's like this almost, you know, irregularity to it. It's like typewriter, but also kind of hand drawn. I don't know, there's something about this, like, is there irregular serif font? That one's kind of giving the vibe, but not entirely. Not entirely. I think this is sort of the direction. Mid? This one is also pretty schmexy. I'm gonna download this one. Hello again, CCM Dev. What's up? How am I? Well, how is anyone, really? How is anyone? I'm doing John Pork. How about you? I'm doing Labubu Dubai Chocolate. Am I right, guys? Oh my god, wait. First penguin is doing John Pork. Now that's just weird. Now that's just weird. First penguin will be like, John Pork, get over here. I'm into John Pork. More like you're in John Pork. Am I right? Who's with me? TCM Dev agrees. Yeah. Where do I sign? Sign to go in John Pork? Good question. I kind of like this font. I kind of vibe with it. I vibe with it, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Someone just sent a message in the Walking Fish chat. Fish. And then we can change so the line is a bit less. Maybe like a little bit of an outline. Oh, sorry. Maybe we can dilate it a little bit. It's pretty good. Pretty schmexy. I like it. I wonder, in the menus, we can change that to the font as well. Hello, how can I learn GameDev? So, if you want to learn GameDev, You have to start by finding the sacred jewel in the temple of Akataka. And the story of Akataka goes that it was this man who, a couple thousand years ago, was driven crazy, driven insane by his lust for money. And so he went into this temple, this forbidden temple, and he was searching for a jewel. And as he went further and further into the temple and avoided all the traps and the dangers and even killed the tiger hidden within, stabbing it through its heart, when he reached the sanctum of the temple, he found the jewel, the sacred jewel. And as he grabbed it, he himself turned into a jewel. His lust for greed, his lust for money and success ended up being his demise. So first, to become a good game developer, you must travel in the footsteps of Akataka and go into his temple and find his jewel. Only then can you start becoming a somewhat competent game dev. Does that help? Hello, OF Danums. Is Akataka single? Well, he died a virgin. If you must know. He died a virgin. Open sus song. This song is mid. You're mid. You're mid. Like most game devs then. Well, Akataka never became a game dev because his lust for money and power drove him insane. Like I said. It's what ended up killing him. If only he had listened to the wisdom of his mother, maybe he would have stood a chance. How can I become a game dev? I just explained it, dude. I just explained it. I just explained how to become a game dev. God damn it. Does no one listen around here? Oh, you came just after that. Well, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lashing out. I'm sorry for lashing out. Okay, let me tell you. So in order to become a game dev, you must first travel to the temple of Akataka. Right? And to tell you the story of Akataka, he was a man a couple few thousand years ago who was driven insane, driven mad by his lust for money and power. And he decided to venture into his village's forbidden temple. And he wanted to steal the forbidden jewel. And so he went into the forbidden temple, and outside stood a man waiting for him, and he said, "Akataka, you cannot go into this temple, it is forbidden. The village forbids it." But Akataka, he was driven insane by his lust for money and power, that he took out his spear and stabbed the man right through the heart. And he said, "You will not stand in my way. The jewel is mine." And so he ran up the stairs and into the temple. And inside the temple he avoided all the traps, jumping left when the spears came on the right, and right when the spears came on the left. And then eventually he came into the He came into the chamber, the temple chamber. And there it stood, the jewel. And then down from the ceiling falls a tiger. Roar! It roars at Akataka and he says, "Tiger, you will not you will not stand in my way." And Akataka pulls out his spear and the tiger jumps at him and stabs it right through the heart. And he walks up and he grabs the jewel. But as he grabs onto the jewel, he slowly transforms into a jewel himself. It turns out that his lust for money and power had turned him into a jewel. Now, to become a game developer, you must venture into the temple of Akataka and repeat the same journey he did. Only then will you discover what it means to be a game developer. I hope that answers your question. Thousands of years later, this jewel gets found by a man working in a coal mine. His wife is sick, though. Yes. That is absolutely correct, Mega. What if I just want to be Akataka and not be a game dev? Only a game developer is brave enough to walk the path of Akataka in search of the jewel of Akataka. Only a game developer. You guys do realize that being a game developer is the hardest thing you can do. The heart is the most difficult path you can walk in life. The path of a game developer. What's Akataka? I just told you guys the story of Akataka. We can't keep repeating these same mistakes. My volume was too low. Well, next time, turn it up. Turn it up. What do I do? My dog is here. Fact, Akataka is not real. We're gonna just make fun of you. He's not a very wholesome person, right? This is a lie. This is slander. Akataka is very much real. I think for you to be in some sort of state of Akataka denial is childish. I am very wholesome, Chungus, aren't I? Aren't I? But it was funny and cool. It's not supposed to be a funny story. It's supposed to be a story that warns you of the perils that await you when you let your lust for money and power devour you and turn you into a jewel. It turns you into that which you desire the most, and leaves you hollow. It's a warning. It's saying, hey, maybe this is not the path to walk down. Do you ever tried Roblox? I did, but I was never the same. Hollow Knight reference? I never played Hollow Knight, but I compromised and learned all the lore and the characters instead. Hey, I think this is looking a bit better now. Are you a furry? Fuck no. Hell nah. Although, if John Pork came around, watch me switch up real quick. Could you play in some Roblox streams? Roblox? No, I did. Back in the day, back in my high school and private school days, I used to play Roblox on stream, but these days, not really. Looking a bit sweeter. They can go out drinking. Hell yeah. Okay. So we have that. Thinking when you get a job, right, it was the employer. But he's not here. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know. I guess he's broken. He's supposed to show up, but because I changed the layout. I don't know. Are you watching in landscape or are you watching in shorts? The live. Landscape, because then you can see here I changed the way that the camera works, so I have like more angles now, so I can actually like shift. See, so that's why the ad thing is not working as well, because it shifts the camera angle. But I need to make sure he follows the camera. Anyway, public, oh, hell yeah. Thank you for learning how to dance, buddy. Appreciate it. Big ups for you. Thank you. I should probably do that. Zoom in when there's like redeems and shit. I don't know. This dynamic camera angle setup allows me to do a bit more interesting stuff. I just have to figure out how to work it in with the screen, because the screen is rendering on in like OBS. Like the screen capture is rendering in OBS. It's not entirely obvious to me. I don't know, maybe I could implement it so the actual screen capture is also happening in Penguin Pet. Yeah, first person cam, so you guys see what I can see. I look around and you guys see it from my point of view. Interact. Text. my god, we got Akataka fan art. We got Akataka fan art. There it is. It's Akataka fan art, guys. We got him here. It's this is the story of Akataka when he shoved his spear straight through the heart of the tiger in the village temple, and he grabbed the jewel and himself turned into a jewel because of his lust for power and money. Akataka. Damn. Yeah, that's actually speed art. It's nice to see the story of Akataka, you know, still being told to this day, because I think, you know, it was a bit of a dying story for a while there. People started to forget his legacy. And of course, the warning that came with it. Is it weird if I always try to join your streams every day I can for as long as I can? No, that's awesome, dude. I love it. Appreciate it. Big time. Does it always run? I guess it does. Alan Turing building Akataka after life? Hey, I forgive you, OF Danims. I forgive you. I forgive you. It's okay. Even Akataka did not get the jewel. So you can't be expected to tune into Alan Turing. He's the inventor of modern day computation. The inventor of the computer. If you are familiar with the concept of Turing completeness. Actually, I think it's Babbage. Sorry, Babbage is the inventor of the computer, but Turing is the inventor of Turing completeness. So I think it's the first programming language, right? Which existed before the computer or whatever. Or I forget exactly how it goes. It's at least Turing completeness. He was thinking about the idea of state machines and logical sequences. Sounds very interesting. Yeah. Let's see. I just want to get my facts straight. I used to know this shit. Did Alan Turing invent the first computer? I think that was Babbage. No, he did not. Do the mechanical engine planned by Charles Babbage, right? Because he planned it, but he never actually made it. But yeah, however, Turing was a crucial figure in the theoretical development of modern computing through his concept of the universal Turing machine, which provided the foundational theory for general purpose computers. Yeah, because that's the thing. It was a general purpose computer, whereas Charles Babbage did not invent a general purpose computer. He invented a singular purpose computer. But the Turing completeness describes the way that that programming languages work in terms of being able to maintain an infinite amount of states and execute based on those states. He described like the specific operations that you need to be able to do in order to have like a computational program that can do anything, basically. Oh, I'm getting a phone call here. 1 second. Hold up. Sorry, I got a call from John Pork. He said he was happy I told the story of Akataka. He tunes into the stream sometimes. I'm just eating a dried fig, so hold your horses, guys. My GTA game. Ah, shit. To rule the world. That's scary. Me personally, I code to honor the life lived of Akataka. His name was Akataka, right? Akataka, I mean. I code to to honor the life of Akataka and his legacy. You code to not even remember his name. Look, man, it's difficult. These are relative lines. So this is the absolute line number, 32, but then I can press J, or specifically, if I want to go up 10 lines, I can type 10 and then K, and then that brings me up 10 lines. If I want to go down to like 12 lines, I can type 12J. Hello, Cardin. Hello, Ahura Apple Pie. Did you read the research paper? The human in... Is that human, what's the humane UI? I didn't know the human UI released a new research paper. That's cool. Look, guys, YouTube chat has been killing it with the activity, so I'm just giving them my attention. But I'm reading on the stream window, so I see all your guys' chats. So if you do get ignored, it is because I am willfully doing it, you know? It's not because I, happen to, like, misread the message or anything, of course. I would say that's entirely unreasonable. Crazy stuff. They discovered people that use NGUI are more likely to develop stage 4 Ligma. Hey, I wouldn't mind if someone Ligma. Know what I mean? Wink wink. It's neat when Gordel tells us stories. Yeah, well, I only have so many stories to tell. I'm trying to generalize this shit here. Oops. This interact system I have is not really state of the art. Minecraft server frozen. Let me try it. I mean, it is still rendering shit. I don't know how much there's to render, like, maps. Like, isn't it all rendered already? Like, what else is there to render? Why is it still rendering? Do I tell it to just stop? I'll tell it to just stop. Okay, I restarted the server. Are you using... Yeah. I'm using... Not VS Vim, but I'm using Idea Vim. No, but this is not related to that. It's the way I set up my interaction UI, because I'm the way I'm like, this game is a huge legacy code base, right? So I'm trying to figure out a way to generalize the way that I render interaction text when a player walks up. Wait, still full render? Wait, how do you stop? Stop, bin map, render? Okay. Bin map, cancel, render. Okay. But yeah, basically, I mean, I have these interaction texts, but really, I mean, the way I do it in other games is I have just one single interaction text object. In this game, for whatever reason, when I was doing this, I decided that I want to have like interact texts on every single object that gets triggered locally. But really, I mean, it should be triggered globally. Maybe that's a revamp I should do now, honestly. Because having like this text here is kind of annoying. But it's going to need a lot of manual work. Well, basically, because when you're interacting with things, right? There's like a priority, you know, whichever one is closest is the one you're going to interact with, because I don't want to trigger like 5 interacts when the player pressed the interact button. It's supposed to be one object, right? You're not going to see like pop-ups for every single object around you. And so I could have like a trace line, like that. I don't know, the way I do it in other games is objects themselves say, or like there's a central interaction manager that looks at what objects are interactable within my vicinity and then does like a priority calculation, seeing like, okay, which one is the closest interactable object, and the closest one gets priority, and then renders the interaction text on that one. Now here, the way I do it, which is not smart because that allows for multiple texts to be at the same time, is that each object has like a local consideration for itself, whether or not it's interactable and whether or not it should render text, because everyone has its own text object. But I was designing this fucking 5 years ago and didn't think too much more about it. Well, multiple texts, the reason I would say it's bad is because it's so much more manual work to make sure they're on or off, and more work to make sure that, you know, no extra calculation time is spent, like calculating the billboarding of them, for example. Yeah, I mean, I do that after, like, for me, it's because I need to render the text before they interact, right? And I can't do raycast because it's more proximity based. I'm doing like basically overlap sphere, but without the physics, because not all objects are physical objects either. So like simulating interact is not the problem. It's just that I want to move away from this like one interact text per thing. So instead, like, I don't know, I guess, you know, the benefit of having it like this is you can make it predictable the way that the text is gonna appear on the object. No, I didn't do it for player nameplates. There are no player nameplates. But the benefit is here, I can easily see the way it's going to appear on the object, right? Because I have the pivot, I know exactly how it's going to be. And no matter what, I'm going to have to assign like a specific interact text pivot for all these interactable objects. But I've also been stupid enough to not use prefabs for all the text objects. I've not done that. So, like, if I want to edit the font for all interactable, like, objects, I have to do that for all of them. I'm just trying to think about the way, like, I want to be smart about this. Because in my mind, the thing is, the reason it's so messy is that, in my mind, I was... No, that's not quite what it is, Collab. A pivot is just the way that it rotates in physical space. I'm not talking about, like, services or controllers or whatever. But the problem is, with Penguin Heist, I thought Penguin Heist was being sunset, basically. Like, we were gonna just say, hey, we're done with Penguin Heist. But then I got this, like, second wind working on this game, Detective Penguin, and I'm like, I want to do this GTA thing in Penguin Heist, and now I'm having to, like, go over all this legacy stuff that I sort of just didn't bother with because I didn't really see a reason to bother with it. Because the game was basically near finished anyway. And yeah, so I have to, like, go over it. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's for the betterment of both games, so I'm okay with it. I just want to think about the smart way to do it instead of spending too much time trying to rework it. I don't mind reworking. If anything, I'm kind of okay with, like, dull tasks because I can, like, really get in the zone and do them for a very long time without thinking too much. Hello, Endgame Hustle. If you want to... Oh, you want to become a game dev? Huh. Well, let me tell you a story. If you want to become a game dev... Wait. Let me just put on some tone setting music. If you want to become a game developer, endgame, there's only one way you can do it. The way you do it is you have to go into the temple of Akataka. And you have to go and steal his jewel. For those of you who are not aware who Akataka is, I'll take you back over 2,000 years, back to the time of the Egyptians. Well, Akataka, he was a guy a man, should I say, who was driven insane and mad by his lust for money and power. He lived in a small village right near the Nile, the biggest river running through Egypt. And one day he decided he wanted more than he had. He had already gotten all the riches in the village. He was the richest man in the village, in fact. He owned nearly all the real estate in the village. But he had a desire for more, and he knew where this more was. The riches he sought were hidden within the temple village, the village temple. There you had the jewel. The jewel of Mabu Mabu. And he knew if he could steal this jewel, he would become not just the richest man in the village, but the richest man in Egypt. So Akataka, he went to the temple. And he knew it was forbidden, because outside the temple stood 3 guards. 3 guards in their armor. And they said, Akataka, what are you doing here? This temple is forbidden. You cannot enter this temple. It's forbidden. And Akataka said, I'm here to claim the riches that I deserve. At this point, he was driven insane and mad by his lust for money and power. And the soldier said, you're not stepping 1 foot inside this temple. And that's when Akataka pulled out his spear and stabbed all 3 of them right through the hearts. And they laid there bleeding out in the sands. And Akataka walked inside the temple. And the spears flew left and right, all the traps triggered inside the temple, and he dodged them, and he laid down on the floor, and he had to crawl his way through blood and guts from all the past people who had tried to break into the forbidden temple. And then eventually he reached the inner temple sanctum. And he saw it, the shining jewel. And he knew this was gonna be the thing that would make him the richest man in Egypt. And he walked up, and a voice echoed within the temple, saying, Akataka, this jewel is not for thee. And then the gates opened up, and 10 tigers fall down from the sky inside the temple chambers. And the tigers jumped at Akataka, and Akataka pulled out his spear and he stabbed all the 10 tigers straight through the heart. Straight through the heart, Akataka stabbed the tigers. And he did it. He did it with finesse. But he didn't care that he just killed these 10 tigers, because he had been driven mad, driven insane by his lust for money and power. And now it laid before him like a roast chicken on the Thanksgiving table, roast turkey. And he went up to the jewel and he said, you're mine. Finally, I will become the richest man in Egypt. And he touched the jewel. But as he touched the jewel, he could feel his muscles tense. And he saw slowly as his arms turned into a jewel until eventually it reached his heart, turning even his heart and entire body into a jewel. And there he still stands to this day, trapped inside the inner sanctum. A man driven mad and insane by his lust for money and power. The jewel of Mabu Mabu had claimed him. So if you wish to become a game developer, you must walk the path of Akataka and enter the temple and reclaim the jewel. That's the only way. That's the only way. Yeah. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. If you have any further questions about game development, I'm happy to answer. Okay, skills required. Bravery, agility with spear. Expertise in survival. Akataka programmed in Windings. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Did he use Arch? Yeah, I mean, that's what people are saying, but... That's what people are saying. Okay, wait, so we could do it this way. So instead of these guys having authority over... So like all interactables can return an interact text, right? Because we have the... Oops. We can go to the penguin controller. So we have this, and here we're essentially saying that if something is player interactable and you press E, then we interact. But we could be iterating. I'm suing you now for copyright infringement. Ah, shit. What did I infringe on? Or we could say if it is player interactable, then we render the text. Except the problem is that rendering the text on top of the first encountered player interactable does not wait, sorry. Is the text always present on the go? So, okay, I can show you sort of what I'm thinking, what I'm envisioning. The way I do it in other games and has seen very good success rate is basically like you have a text, we'll call it T, right? This is the text. And then you have a bunch of objects that implement an interface called interactable. We'll call these I. So there's a couple of these. I simply iterate over all these interactables in the scene. And there are only so many interactables in a scene, you know, so it's not very expensive to iterate across them, and you only ever iterate across them on the local player. And then if a player if a player is close enough to an interactable, so let's say the player is here, and the player has an interact range, right? Then we render on top of this, we render the text, which also pulls data from the interactable. So the interactable would have like, the text, would have the actual, sorry, would have the text that's supposed to be displayed. Sorry, I'm brain farting here. Now, that's fine and dandy, but the moment that a player ends up between two interactables, you need to have a special case, right? Because you don't want to have, you only have one text to display, and you don't want to display multiple text at the same time, so one gets priority, and in this case it would be the shortest one. But then that means in order to get the access to the distance, you'd have to externalize that variable somehow. That's the thing. Because right now, all of these objects locally have like an interact range. So right now it is possible for them to like display. I'm not doing it from the player, basically. Well, I'm not changing its parent, I'm just moving its transform. But yeah, basically. But I mean, this is simple enough to implement. Yeah, it's supposed to be proximity. Like, I don't care if the player is looking away from the object or looking at the object. It's completely agnostic. They do it. The implementation is not the difficult part. The difficult part is that I have already implemented it like this, and how do I gracefully transition from this scenario over to this scenario? Because I've done it like this in all the other games I've ever done since Penguin Heist, I've done it like this, and this has done me very well. Which is why I'm thinking the struggle for me is transitioning from one to the other and doing it gracefully in a way that's not as destructive. No, it's not the fading. I'm saying like this is the current implementation. Transitioning from this implementation where every interaction is local to the object and transitioning over from that implementation to the other. So like I'm refactoring here. So it's the refactor. I just want to make the refactor as painless as possible for myself. Hey, it never lies. This is me when I'm looking in the mirror, and I never lie. The problem is that there is no problem. The problem is I'm optimizing for my own like amount of work that I have to put in. Penguin Heist already has an interaction system. Penguin Heist already has an interaction system where every interactable object has like a sphere of interaction, and it polls for like, is there a player nearby? If there is a player nearby, then it renders its own local text object, right? And if there's another interactable object, it also has its own text object that gets rendered if the player is within its range, right? That makes sense. I want the player to be checking, and I want it to be a single text object instead of having local text objects. Because you see here in this text object here, every single car has their own text object, which is fine and dandy. That doesn't necessarily matter. But I want to move over to having these texts just be a public string on the interactable interface on the game object, and then have that rendered dynamically using one single text object that's moved around. And I want to do that in a way that's causes as little friction as possible for myself. I don't want to do an insane amount of manual work to ensure that everything's okay. And I think I have some idea. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like what I'm saying is this implementation is trivial. The implementation I don't struggle with. It's the going from this over to this without ruining the data that already exists here. So I think I can probably make an automatic transitioning polling system that polls for the text that's already in here and puts that as the public string in the interface, in the implementation of the interface, and then just deletes the text object that's here already. I think that can work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying now, that I think I just gonna do that. Except I want to maintain the pivot as a transform, so it's not just your data points. I think I'll maintain it as a transform and then extract private fields from that in start instead, because I find it's a bit nicer to have physical points to represent that sort of data. Yeah. I don't know. I think for me, I think parenting can be a bit dangerous because I can't always ensure that things are uniformly scaled. So I generally try to avoid parenting. Well, that doesn't work. I mean, because rotations get absolutely screwed up in non-uniform scalings. The rotations will stretch and pull on the transform. Like if I scale this like that, you see the text gets scaled. And then it gets all wacky when I rotate it. See how it stretches there? And then it gets smaller. Stretch there. And then it gets small. I generally try to avoid any sort of, if I know I'm gonna have like a moving transform within something, I just try to avoid scaling altogether. And also, if you're talking about micro optimizations, like reducing the amount of game objects, any sort of hierarchy of transforms introduces a performance overhead, because it has to recompute the entire matrix for all the transforms, like in the hierarchy when you modify the child object. But it's, yeah, I mean, it's absolutely negligible performance optimizations in that sense. But yeah, let's see if we can't make a I mean, I have the interactable interface. An interact text would you're not. I don't know what you're talking about, Glab. You're talking about it in the context of code. We're talking about it in the context of transform hierarchy. So like game objects. Let's see. Yeah, because this would be the interact text. All right, sweet, Frosty. Yeah, because this would not be set active. The set rendered would be coming from the interaction. You'd poll for interactivity. Let's see. Oops. Not void, it'll be interact. So you'd get the text, And I guess is player interactable is true, but it should also return the distance. Wait, let's think. Interactable. You'd get the text. You need to know the distance in order to figure out, but we can basically I mean, you'd want them to return the distance for which they're interactable. So they should return that, and then whether or not they're interactable should depend on their current state. So, like, for example, you're not allowed to interact with the slot machine if the slot machine is currently spinning. And that would be the only state we need, because we're doing the distance calculations from player to interactable based on the distance. So yeah, okay. Well then we should be okay. So not int, float. Get interaction distance, which also needs to be implemented for all these interfaces. I don't know why this one is not being called. I mean, it is being called. I don't know, I guess it's just weird. I want to call it iInteractable. I don't like it being called interactable. Sweet. Okay. Right. Get text. So now we just have to work through all the interactable stuff. Right, because any interactable thing you're supposed to be able to interact with. And then the text would be controlled from the player point of view. The player, as it polls for whether or not something is interactable, we would render I guess we can say, like, for every... As you're iterating through... You would probably... I mean, you wouldn't want to toggle them on and off. Because I mean, if I wanted to add like a little flair, a little juice to the interact text as it pops up, as I'm iterating through them, I'd have to maintain which one was the previous possible interact. See, that's what I'm saying. You already hate the word. Now you know how I feel. I can't believe you're like an OG, you know, and you don't know about juice. You need to add juice to your game. Otherwise, people will not like your animations. You need to have more juice on your animations. Right, get text wouldn't necessarily be a thing for this one, because it's not player interactable. Hello, Senor Patricio. And get interaction distance would also be like 0, I guess. This was fun. I'm going to make an API now that holds data method arrays of game character attributes that's callable and returns actions. That's great, dude. Can't you have like default implementations? Wasn't that a thing? Or is that not a thing? Yeah, well, outside Gmod and Sandbox, you probably wouldn't have heard about it, no. You can have a default implementation? Oh yeah, because I have the return null. But then it's not going to complain about the fact that it hasn't been implemented. I want it to complain that it hasn't been implemented. Well, then I probably just have to do it. Okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do then is just
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror
shit.
never lies. Arr.
Damn, Mega and Pat. Yeah. Well, I'll just do it then, I guess. Is there like there's probably writer, auto, preset, interface station. Or like, is there?
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies.
Is there anything like that here? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I mean, it implements them, but they just, you know, throw new error not implemented. I just want them to return null and 0. But But I can just copy paste. It's a micro optimization. It's not really relevant. Actually, it shouldn't return 0. It should just return, or it should return 0, yeah, because that's the interaction distance. But wait, that's the required distance, right? Okay. But then it also has to return more, right? Because if we're doing this from the we need to return the pivot vector for which to do the actual well, I mean, if I see something like that in an asset, I would not appreciate it, but doing it by accident, leaving that stuff, I do it all the time. I mean, I think, you know, I don't know how you feel about that, but I feel like in general, the debugger becomes a bit problematic to use in a context of a multiplayer game. Just speaking on the top of debugging, like, I feel like good logging can be quite efficient as well. I don't know, I've struggled to use the debugger in like a multiplayer context. Yeah, I know it's currently unplayable. It's I uploaded a bad version by accident. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of game development is so messy. And like, you know, there's too much shit going on, but maybe I'm just incompetent when it comes to the debugger. I don't know. What do you think about Collab Studios' advice, Frosty? You can't return. Oh yeah. Are you seeing in the YouTube chat on stream? I guess you're probably missing it now because there's more messages coming in. The whole country's gonna celebrate Pat? That's great. Collab Studio, it looks like Frosty really disagrees with you. I'm sorry. Got one more exam left and I'm free. Ah, yippee. Oh. System.numerics. What are you working on right now? Interaction texts. I just changed the font. I found this sexy ass font that's I was trying to find a font that looks sort of like the Metal Gear Solid font, but it turns out that one has like a subscription fee. It was like New Cinema A. I mean, the font is there, but that's not the example I wanted to show. Like this one? Yeah. I don't know, we could show this one. Like, look at how sexy that is. I love this font. But yeah, there's like a fucking subscription fee for it. So I'm like, this one's sort of like that. It's like an irregular serif font, basically. So, I don't know, I guess I need to hide the... I hide this. There you go. Like, that looks pretty good. I quite like this. Not as sexy as this. This is a bit more funky. I don't know, let's just irregular serif font. I don't know, I don't think there are that many of these. But I absolutely love that Metal Gear Solid font. But it's also, I think it's used in other games as well. But there's just like something handwritten about it. Is that a corn penguin? Yes. Penguin. Yes. Yes. Okay. Just yank that, and then we just iterate through and just paste it, I guess. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yank there. the character lore, well, it all starts 2,000 years ago, near the River Nile, running through Egypt. Orngwin? Say that again. Wait, what did I say? So here, I mean, this we can clean out. Because there's so much repeat code I have. It's like insane. No, it's the story of the sacred jewel of Mabu Mabu, yeah. At some point with this interact stuff, I just stopped caring and I just went like copy paste haywire, and it's not a good look. But yeah. What's the game about? Life. And many other things. Meaning. What it means to kill a tiger with your bare hands. Yeah, it's multiplayer. It's multiplayer. Bulgarian. Yeah. That's me. I guess I need to just yeah, join us in the in Akataka stalked the entrance to the Sanctum of Doom. The legend of 10 tigers was there, shining with greed. His eyes pulled him deeper into the fates. Couldn't have said it better myself. Maybe I could have. Very possible I could have. Yeah, we're trying to delete all this bullshit placeholder. Oops. Yeah, so that's the thing. Return and player is runner dot is server. And then all of these need to have wait, but they shouldn't have an interact text. I'm Persian. Maybe like Prince of Persia. Ah. The text should be owned by the player. It should be moving around. Okay, but then we can delete this. So it's just get interaction distance, get interaction point. So that's how far away can you be when you can interact? What is the point of interaction? Are we allowed to even interact in the first place? What happens when we interact? And this is just a method that's required to assign themselves as part of the actual loop of executing logic. Right, sweet. I think this one has, yeah, this interact text bullshit. Yeah, interact text. Oh, also, I had to use Vim on the Minecraft server thing yesterday, and I was able to do it. Felt like a god. Why they haven't any comments? Why? Yeah, but I mean, I was doing, yeah, I was doing yanking, I was doing pattern finding, I was doing, you know, all kinds of shit in there. I was jumping in and out of methods. You should have seen me. Transform. And then here is player interactable. Yeah, local player is drunk. Okay, sweet. Then we just remove this. And this. Oh man, this is gonna be so nice when this is actually done. Because this is just the interaction logic. Yeah, but we need to have the string. We need to have the string that they're supposed to void, not void, it's a string. Get interact string. So that's what we're missing as well. So when you interact with something and we're rendering the text thing, we need to know what text is supposed to be rendered in the first place. Now we should be essentially feature complete. And in the case of this property addition purchase, we can do public string purchase text equals press F to buy. Public string get interact string. Oops. Oh, right, it's change. Return purchase text. There, sweet. And public string Contract string. Can you return null here? Yeah, null is an empty string as well. Yeah, see you later, Quantified Quantum. Have a good one. Collab Studio, I want to start a GitHub project and code with someone. Daddy Frosty is actually working on a project right now, and he was saying he needed really good coders on it, and I think he would like to have you on the team to work on Humane UI 2, which is the sequel to Humane UI, the hit UI library for Unity. Yeah, he does, yeah. Cross-chat chatting is crazy. Are you Bellison? Who is Bellison? I program in PHP, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, SCSS. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. He codes in SCSS. He's ready and willing to go. And he codes in HTML. So, I mean, that alone tells you all you need to know. He's skilled in his craft. You never know. He's a level 9 alligator. Does that explain? I mean, he said it twice now, so... I'm sure it means something. There's the level 9 turtle link above. What the fuck is level 9 turtle? It's a song. It's a song. Or it's a meme. I think it's a meme. Yeah, it's a short. Don't put this guy on Humane UI 2. He's gonna turn it into Humane UI 0.5. Hello, Ionut. What's up with the whole alligator thing? Well, let me tell you a story. It starts all the way back 2,000 years ago. Right by the Nile, the river Nile running through Egypt.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
Yank that. Ah, shit. What is this? Yeah, okay, so we'll just do the ones that can't be interacted and just fix those, so we just have the leftover ones being the ones that aren't rendering text. Bro, just call me Mickey. Alright, Mickey Mouse. I don't know, I'm sure there's a way that's less copy-paste than this, but I just can't be bothered, and this is probably easier to refactor it anyway at a later point. I just want to go away from this text shit. An egg saved. Yeah, the egg is the one that... Is it the gains money every round or something? Was that it? Gains like $3 or something every... I think all of these are. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. It's not the neatest solution, but I think I'm okay with it. How much is maximum amount of money you can actually have? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Is there any limit? Temperance has a limit of 50. I'm not using raycast now. I'm just doing distance checks. I think even if I wanted to do something like that, I wouldn't raycast still. I'd probably just use a dot product or something. Mostly because I find that I typically get more bugs from having raycast than having just positions and angles. I find that raycasts can lead to all sort of horrible bugs, whether that is you forgot to put a collider on your object, or the raycast is hitting something it shouldn't be hitting, or the distance of the raycast is incorrect, or you know, list goes on. I find that if you just do a simple proximity and then angle check, that's a bit nicer. The problem when it doesn't work is, let's say you have a button that's on the other side of a wall. But again, that's just, you know, one caveat of that method versus the one of having raycasts, I guess. Going well, Mr. Park, going well. I'm just doing this big-ass refactoring bullshit for my interact system, making it a bit nicer. I think this interact is, yeah, it's false also. Okay. So that should be all the ones that aren't gonna be using the new positioning system. So the problem here is we need to ensure that these buttons fetch the data, because the buttons I've changed around a lot. So the buttons need to fetch the corresponding data from their previous texts. We'll just have to like load into every level and just save. So we can implement this, we can paste this, but then we can also do... Yeah, he is kind of thick. He is, isn't he? So we can do on validate, or we can just do an external method. We can just select all buttons. So we can do this. Public void assign references. And then we do, what's it, context menu? Okay, context menu, assign, new. And then we can do here. This we can delete. Oh, right, it uses trigger enter. Is that since old? I guess it is. Weird. Right, so we can delete that. Hello, Srijan. Interact stays, update. That's the editor interact. See active, we don't need. Text mesh we keep. And then we do a private. Oh. Not private, it's going to be a public. Public string interact text. And then we do this. Interact text equals text mesh. But first we have to set the text mesh, which is here. We can yank that. How often do you use prefabs? Quite often, I would say. But it's like the issue with me is I'm so quick to like start building shit that I probably should be using more prefabs than I do, like for UI, for example. And that's, you know, a part of what I'm doing right now. I should have been using a prefab to handle all the text interactions, but I didn't, and now I'm paying the price. But you know, as long as you can, you know, any mistake you make or any, you know, flaw in your design, you can generally go back and fix. It's just a question of how much work are you going to pay for it. And in my mind, if you have to spend like half a day fixing something and it fixes a lot, then you know, it's whatever. And that's the case for me here. Like, I'm going to be able to have this done, up and working today. So was it that big of a flaw? Probably not. Yeah, AI, humane AI, exactly. That's his repo. Daddy Frost, Collab Studio is trying to find the repo for humane AI. We haven't used this account in like a year and a half.
eyes. Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
To get what to a cleanable state? Your account? Yeah, this is Java. You know it, baby. Why Java and not C++? Well, from my experience, Java runs a lot faster. So, because I mean, C++ of course has like the garbage collection and stuff. So I find that Java is a much faster language. All the fast code is written in Java, from my experience. Why stream on Shorts, YouTube, and Twitch? Good question. I actually don't know. What's the song? Old RuneScape soundtrack Dream. Okay, well, I looked for the repository or something to find him, but nothing. Oh man, that sucks. Iceland, Costco, or Sweden? Iceland. Yeah, I'll see if we can get him to drop a URL, hopefully. I get you want to build a sizable audience for when the game will come out, but it feels so weird to watch this stream in vertical format. Well, turn your phone to the side then. I think that's going to do wonders, actually. No, but all kidding aside, I am streaming in horizontal as well. Yeah. And the reason for that is I can show you. Go to YouTube Studio. Oh! I'm on the wrong channel. Okay, shit. Well, I mean, we can go YouTube that other fish. I guess it only shows the amount that are watching, but I can show you historically. If I go to my lives here, these are my previous lives, okay? This one is a short vertical format, 1.6K views. This is the horizontal format, 28 views. This is the vertical format, 5.6K views. This is the horizontal format, 54 views. Do you understand now why I stream in vertical? That's why. YouTube hates recommending normal streams. It does. But if you're on shorts, it's like, yeah, here you go. Here's 5,000 views. And I mean, it just works. I think, you know, people are likelier to stop, and then if they want to stick around, they can jump over to Twitch, or they can jump over to the horizontal YouTube live. But it's like, I don't expect anyone to be watching this in vertical, but many people do, and many people enjoy it. Because I mean, many people also just don't care about what I'm actually doing. They just want to listen in and ask me what programming language I'm coding in, for example. You know, or ask me name game, or what should I do if I'm a beginner game developer, or look, we need some guy who can clip me. Yeah, why don't you use Unreal? Is this Java, or what engine should I use? And that's why I'm on shorts, you know, because it warms my heart when I get a comment.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Oh, hell yeah.
He is really good at dancing.
69 but 420 has learned to dance.
Or yap about some humane UI. Yeah, I need some guy who can clip me. If I had a guy who could edit on the level of Slorb clips, we'd probably see great success. If I had an editor, you know, I'm saying, if anyone wants to edit, whatever profits the YouTube channel would make, you can keep it. You have full right to my persona and content. Whoever wants to take the helm. And in the event that it should have some actual turnaround, lead to something, of course that could, you know, eventually turn into a of course paid position. But I don't have any cash flow to speak of with regards to streaming. Like streaming itself is paying me I think it's like the highest income I've had is 50 euros in a month, which is, hey, I'm not going to complain. That's, you know, that's a decent chunk, but streaming is not at all an income for me at this point. But I just know that, you know, if you want exposure as a streamer, you need to have clips. You need to post clips, because people aren't going to find you otherwise. They're just not. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's like it also feels like shitty to ask. But at the same time, you know, if anyone's actually genuinely interested in it, I'm interested too. If we can put it that way. It's just like I'm developing games, streaming. Now I'm doing this Minecraft server thing. Sometimes I do stuff outside for the streaming. You know, so for me to like add on top of that content creation is completely like unreasonable. For me, which is why, you know, all I can do is just stream. And for me, it doesn't hurt me to like stream a lot. I know they say like, you know, streaming a lot doesn't equal quality streams, but I just don't care because I'm working anyway, and I might as well just turn on the stream setup, you know? It's not like someone who's trying to get into the stream game and all they're doing is like sitting at the stream trying to like stream, you know? For me, this is the live setting is my environment. If that makes any sense. About 1/3 Goyle streams for quality. I would probably agree with you there. Like some streams where I can walk away, I'm like, I didn't just do work, I actually entertained some people today. But many, especially the ones where I'm just stuck on like one problem, I think those are the ones that are the worst. And those are generally the ones I end early too, because I'm like, I don't want to sit here on stream banging my head against the wall trying to solve this problem, because none of this is entertaining, and I'm having to like constantly pull myself out of the problem to like yap about it as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any sort of expectations for any sort of level of editing. I have zero expectations for any of that. Yeah, I enjoy those, and I can sort of feel that it's, you know, it's a good vibe. Well, I was telling the story of Maku. Wait, hold on. Of Akataka. Hold on, let me check my notes. Hey, that would be based, Mr. Park. People die? Yeah, I guess that's true. Or turn into rocks, jewels actually, or stones. Wait, set player object. Oh. Perkeo. What's the perkeo? That one. This player interactable equals current tension. No. Wait. Um, if you were one developer of the game, who was the other dev? The other dev is that fish. He doesn't watch the streams now. If they don't, I don't want to. Oh yeah, I don't. He, no comment.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't want to know. You don't. You don't like end the thing you're saying that you don't want to know.
Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
I need to make it so that the mirror never lies actually sticks to the screen as well, because that was a new feature. So I have a local web server that's running in Unity, and it's reading inputs from my Stream Deck, so I can like change the camera angle. If I can do this. Sorry, misclick. Oh yeah, he does want to remain anonymous. I mean, I'm not gonna identify his. The origin of Mirror Never Lies. We were watching. When I first started out, we were watching a lot of Donkey Kong on the stream, the show from the 90s. And that was fun. And then it's like, oh, The Mirror Never Lies, I want to show you guys that one. And then it was like, that was a great song, and I kept playing it over and over. And then I was like, hey, I'm going to add it as an emote on the stream. And then, yeah, things, one thing led to another. Hornwind Ding Dong. Oh. Oops. Shit. Teach to dance? Well, it makes him dance. You just have to pay a lot for it. Takes a while. You don't learn dancing in a, in a short amount of time. Takes grit. Dancing is real. Keep in mind, First Penguin Lord is a pessimist.
'69 Park 1420 said, "What is this E and their schemes?"
Seems like the text-to-speech didn't show up on the screen, or... I don't know, man. Robert Tacos. Let's see here. Is the player a networked object? Yeah, okay. Not is playing and not player. Well, that's a good question. I don't know. We need to figure out something of high quality. That exact line. Who's Pidge? Check DMs. All right, let's see. You basically need a utility that detects whether you're in play mode or editing. Oh yeah, that's stupid. Fish Boy should tell the whole thing about Pidge. Well, I could tell you, basically in the Discord, there's a Penguin Ice Discord, and there's this guy who, his name is Penguin Robber. He shows up in the Discord one day, and you know, he's a cool guy. He's obviously very interested in like Penguin Heist, which is fun. And he asks me all the time about the lore and stuff, and I'm like, okay, I answer him. And it's like the first guy I've ever met who like really cares about the lore of the game. And then he keeps like, you know, he introduces this character called Penguin Robber, and he himself is Penguin Robber, and it's like this penguin dressed in like robber clothes. And then he contacts one of our Discord members, Megadega, who is in chat here, and he wants art made of his OCs, his original creations. So he requests Mega to like draw art of Penguin Robber and Pigeon Gwyn, and then he has this idea of like a comic featuring these now characters that he's created in the Penguin Ice universe: Pigeon Gwyn, Penguin Robber, Eli the Monkey Gwyn, Hot Rod. List goes on. There's a bunch of characters, and so he makes this comic, and you know, it's a smash hit. Everyone loves it, except it's like 10 pages long and doesn't have any text. But yeah, Pigeon Gwyn is the lore, the true lore behind Pigeon Gwyn, the character, is that Pigeon Gwyn is the adoptive brother of Penguin Robber, because they were adopted by the in-game character Gold Flipper, who was like this throwaway boss I made for one level, and Pigeon Gwyn wants to be his adoptive son, and he wants Pigeon Gwyn to also be his adoptive son, and he imagines, I don't know, he kept asking questions, because the bad guys in Penguin Ice is this group of enemies called the Iron Flipper, who are like this sort of militaristic group of penguins who are like trying to like dominate the world with an iron flipper, if you will, not an iron fist, iron flipper. But Robber, for whatever reason, kept insisting that these guys were like the good guys and just sort of like misunderstood. He goes into my DMs all the time. He's like, am I right? Is it maybe that the Iron Flipper are like misunderstood actually? Are they maybe actually the good guys? I mean, I know they killed a bunch of penguins, but are they maybe the good guys? Because he keeps trying to justify that they're the good guys because he wants this Gold Flipper dude to be his adoptive father. And yeah, Pigeon Gwyn is like half penguin, half pigeon, and he's also a really good helicopter pilot. I don't know, there's so many layers to the lore behind this, but yeah, that's sort of how he came about. He through the comic. And one thing led to another, and then there's this meme of Penguin Robber and Pigeon Gwyn being like in a romantic relationship, because of course they're not related, they're just adopted brothers, but they're in like a romantic relationship, and then Penguin Robber gets Pigeon Gwyn pregnant, except Penguin Robber himself can't actually get kids, so like maybe there's like some insemination going on there with like Pigeon Gwyn, and that's how Pigeon Gwyn ends up pregnant. And then Penguin Robber, the character, ends up of course spiraling and participating in the so-called fish factory freak-offs, where he invites people to like freak out at the fish factory, and then one thing leads to another. He goes insane, and then he gets in a car and he runs over a family of seals, and then comes the Robber trials, which is the court case where Robber is convicted of having murdered a family of seals that he ran over while drunk driving, and then he gets executed via being fed to shark. So and that, I mean, all of this is true, by the way. All of this is true. I sound like the psychotic ramblings of a madman here, but this is true.
69 Mere Park 420 is poor, so I, Rich Rick, will say, damn, bro, what are you even talking about?
I'm talking about important stuff. There's supposed to be text on the screen, by the way. I don't know. I think it's the camera stuff that's making it not show up, but I'll have to move it around a bit. Did I have an interaction point for this? Yeah, I think it is. I think the best way that I introduce Robert to people is I open up the Discord and I just type "oh snap," and then I show that there's like 2,000 "oh snaps" from Robert, and that sort of, you know, tells people a bit what they need to know, I would say, but not all of it. Oh, it's 4K. Shit. I also haven't watched The Office, but also keep in mind that there's a layer to Gufford's The Office reference there, because Robert makes Office references, so that's like a double reference that Guff just made there. Yeah, a lot of SpongeBob references. So many. Sandy cheeks, references like that. No. Just like random references. Like he will tie... If something happens in the server, he will connect it to the plot point or something of... Or if something discussed happened relatively the same way in SpongeBob, he will tie it together with the plot of that thing in SpongeBob. I haven't seen his Minecraft house. I gotta see his Minecraft house. Is it on Robber Island? He refuses to live on Robber Island. What? Why? You know it. Shit. You sent it in chat? Wait, is that the... The one that Mega sent in the Minecraft? Which one's his house? Is that his house? The last one? That's his house? He just built it in the village? Oh my god, what is that? It's like mix of woods, cobblestone, stairs, or whatever. What? Not even the shaders help it. Not even the shaders. Is that your house? Nah. Side of hill is soup. Oh, soup's there. Who's building this? Is this Big Pooh? Or maybe he's too fast. Too fast for you guys. Ah, shit. Oh, he's definitely just like this. Just getting some messages from that fish. Sent a vid in the chat. Oh, let's see this. Ah, it's a chest as you walk in. Lodestone compass from Guff. One points to Robber's home, the other points to Mount Pooh. Oh, you can have compasses that point to like specific points? That's cool. That's insane. That's crazy. Not gonna lie, this really makes me think of my private and high school days. Your credit card information. That's what he was thanking you for. And most stuff he has, he stole it from Miss L and Value Scene, since he thought those were random structures. Oh man. Oh, Megadega should draw more, but he plays too much Red Dead Redemption 2 in Minecraft? Wait. How did he know that? How did he know? Did you mention that, Mega? Like to Mr. Park? He somehow knew it, yeah. Who are you, Mr. Park, and how did you know? Yeah, we should have if Patricio edits and translates my clips, floor clips Espanol, and we'll go viral. You're the one which said that the game should attract more Hispanics. Oh, yeah, that one is enough. I still don't understand how he knew about the Red Dead thing. Hey yo, Alice is here now. Let me tell you a little story about a guy named Akataka. It all begins over 2,000 years ago by the River Nile. And well, I'm joking. Just a joke, guys. Maybe tomorrow. I just need... I can't tell it with this music. It just doesn't inspire me to... tell it, you know, the way it's meant to be told. Sort of like, I think that the real way to tell this music is probably right outside the temple of Mabu Mabu, huddled around a campfire, under the starry sky. I think that's the real way to tell the story. But of course, you know, we can't do that. We're stuck in a virtual world and with a wrong kind of music, so it just doesn't capture the vibe. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. About the man with the wife. Yeah, it's the story of a robber and Pidge. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost done with the stream today as well. I'm just gonna work through these few scripts, but then I'm gonna call it a day. Because we started a pretty decent time. Well, we just started so early today. We started like 9 or something. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with the stream. I think it's good vibes. Extended cut for $1,000 donation. Hell yeah, guys. And today it's actually we're doing a 50% off deal, so it's only $500 for an extended cut. Come on, Alex. Pay up. One of those rare Goydel streams that didn't suck. Yeah. Don't donate 500 bits though. Don't. It's not gonna be worth it. The hat's not gonna be around for long enough. I just know Alice is likely to do something like that. I'll pay the $5. The rest of you get cash in your part. For 495 between 9 people is only $60. Not bad at all. Yeah, and it's gonna get more interesting because I'm gonna see. I don't know exactly how I'll do it, but I don't even know if Unity lets you do that or if it's gonna be as performant. But I would want to have the actual screen grab, like this screen capture, happen in Unity, because then the screen is like accurately reflecting what's on my screen. Even when I transition, because I have to like do this fake out when I zoom in like this. You see, I have to turn off the screen because otherwise the screen follows. So I just have to disable it because I can't show it like that if I want the smooth camera transition. Or I have to do like manual layouts for each like layout, but I can't do an actual smooth transition. So we'll see. But I don't know if Unity lets you screen grab like that performantly and render it to a texture. I feel like that might be an expensive operation. Okay. I've got a deal. You give us another 50% of the extended cut, then I'll pay all of it. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Okay. All right. See you, Gufford. Have a good one. Ah, fuck. Yeah, see you, Pat. Have a good one. Oh, fuck. Wait, VA block? Hey, that should be all of them. Just gonna see if the script I made like ages ago works for the buttons to like replace the text. Cornbrin just keeps jazz music to himself. There you go. That's your jazz music, buddy. How's that? Sorry. Didn't mean to spook you. I don't even think there is such a thing as VIP. What is VIP? Okay, so this one. Yeah, okay, sweet. Interact text should be a text area. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a day. Think so. You think you fixed all the bullshit? At some point I'll have to optimize stuff, but it's good enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm at the point of fixing all the bullshit. And it's taken me 5 years. Yeah, I was waiting around for my $500, but no one was kind enough to give me $500. What's $500 among 10 people? But yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch. It's like 3 and I haven't had lunch yet, so need to have something. Because I'm gonna hit the gym after. Get strong. The other thing I need to do is change so that enemies have also a that's how I do it. My little magic trick. Is Jim a guy? Yeah. Brother of John Pork. And then I'm gonna go whack a seal. Am I right? Who's with me? Oh, shit. The material here is missing. For me with Fishnet, it had observability, and I keep all entities in a list, so at most I iterate over 200 items, but that's also shit. Glad I haven't added world text to interactive. Yeah, but I mean, it's sort of like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think that a couple extra iterations per frame are going to cost you that much. It's probably not that bad. And not only that, but it doesn't have to be frame accurate either. I mean, you could spread it out over a couple of frames if you want to, if it's like a big concern for you, but iterating across multiple entities is generally fine. Like, just keep it sorted in an array and not a list, and you're good, you know? But for me, it's like, I don't know, at some parts I do micro optimizations just prematurely, but in general, I'm just like, am I getting significantly over 60 FPS running the game? if yes, then I'm probably good. And I'm not running on like a beast of a computer, so that's sort of all I care about. And then of course I want to eliminate stutters, but like if I'm doing things less than optimally, I don't care. It's different when you're making tools, I guess. You're doing like tooling stuff, so you have to take a bit of a different approach there. You can't just be okay with the bare minimum. But for me, it's sort of like, I don't know, at the end of the day, what's the player going to care about? And a few iterations here and there, it's... Client will generally be fine, yeah. I mean, for me, the big struggle is the fact that Penguinize is like physics-based, so I have to be very particular about like what kind of shit do I synchronize and what do I not. Like, I wish I was doing like a fucking RTS thing. That would be a whole lot easier. Although I guess there you have to simulate so many entities, so maybe that's a different problem in and of itself, but maybe turn-based. Well, it's not, you know, physics cost, it's not really the physics, it's the networking physics. That's the problem. Like, because you haven't, there's no true solution to authoritative physics-based entities interacting with each other. There's no true solution to that when there's delay in between, right? Yeah, that's the problem with Photon Bolt. It was like, it did both poorly. It had so many allocations, and it ran like garbage the moment you had like any significant amount of entities. Oh yeah, it seems like people are liking the music. Yeah, I think with that said, I think I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to grab my lunch, get back to this. A little bit more hole in the head and a little bit less hole in the head. Am I right? So you all have a good rest of your day. And with that said, I guess it's Corngwin over and out.